Well, hello. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Today we're going to be carrying on Final Fantasy XIV. So, what's up? I'm working as hard as I can right now on the main story of the game. I'm going to be recording a lot. So, yeah. Oh. Let me get up and stretch before we get started. In a minute. Yeah. Let me get some air in the chair. Hey Joshua, good morning. What's up? So, yeah, so what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be recording today as per always. I'm still working hard to get through the 6.0 story, and then eventually 6.1. I have a lot of other games I want to play and a lot of other ambitions for what I'm going to do with my content, but for now, we'll play 14 while there's a chance to play it, because there's a small drought in new releases. So, yeah. So, alright, chat. Straight into it, straight into the gameplay. We're going to start recording straight away. So, let's see. The next quest is called... sorry. Hither and Yarns. Alright. So, let's go. And the plan is for now that I won't stream Friday, Saturdays, or Sundays anymore. And just keep working on my other stuff. Fridays will just basically be my day off of the week. But we will see. Like, obviously everything is subject to change. Okay, and I guess Hatching Tide is ending today as well, I guess. Anyway, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the main story for 6.0 in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. What's up? So, we are here in Labyrinthos at... You know, I'm going to do that whole intro again. It's like, I've... A terrible intro. Delete. Okay, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the 6.0 main story in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Labyrinthos at 1920. And we need to talk to Urianger. The quest is called Hither and Yarns. The pile of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thus has my gratitude for lending courage to the Labyrinth. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Elise. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the West Gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much of my misfortune, I could think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Fair enough. Okay, so where is Elise? She's over there. Alright, let's catch up with her. Okay, so start recording. And I'm still trying to stay on top of the uploads as well to YouTube. Like I've got to stay on top of it so I don't end up with a backlog. Alright, let's go. Wee. Damn it, wee. Damn it. Can I make it? There we go. Okay, where is Alice? Okay, over there. We still haven't actually seen the airship yet, have we? I'm going to assume it's down there somewhere. Okay, let's keep going, let's keep going. And again, I'm going to try and get through this entire stream and not swear once. If I can. I'll try. Okay, here she is. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up with her. So, Mithrie, what are you doing here? I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alpha Node should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. So deliver the crate samples to Alpha Node. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Oh, jeez. But let's not dawdle. Okay, let's try not to aggro any random mobs along the way. So we won't go that way. And they said as well don't be too rough, so I'm guessing that means don't like jump or fall off cliffs or anything. But it should be okay going this way. Where am I headed to? Over there, okay. I just want to make sure that I don't inadvertently run into a mon. Okay, so I'm guessing that gateway there, and we should be able to finish this quest. It's interesting that there's no timer on screen. Like, I wonder if there's a timer in the background. Okay, there we go. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this content? Ah, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia, to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Pauldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least, considering where we are. We might even learn something interesting. Cool. Alright, so... shouldn't be too far away. Yeah, he's just over there. I'm just curious what this airship looks like, if anything else. I already unlocked this Aetheryte before. So, gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlian Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunate's children, are you not? Alphanode and Alice at your service. We're You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studium. I remember when you were ye-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's Norlifts, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sorts of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about each take one? Wait right there. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphanode and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Okay. So, they said the southernmost structure. I guess this way? There we go. So, are you not of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Okay, so here's the signed document. It says the nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Via Polin's paperwork, I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing the documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Okay, so let's go back to Theopolin. Sorry, I'm back. Let me just test something, chat. I'm trying a new scene. So, yeah. So, hi Jin, hi Joshua, hi Don. How are you guys? Now, the chat should appear there. Sorry, there somewhere, if you guys type something. So, and I've got the thing. But this is like the only scene where these things are going to appear. So, it's always nighttime. Yeah, it's always nighttime in this game. Definitely. Let's see. Part 2. So I'm trying to just get with the program. Okay. Oh, there you go. That a bit small. A bit small. Let's make it bigger. Let's put that there. Or maybe put it a bit there, so there's more space for you to have words. Okay, so for now, that's all there is. Basically, this is the only scene that will have like the chat box and events and stuff like that. So just in case, you know, you never know. It could. It's. I've seen it on so many other streams, so it would be good to have it. Ah. So feels like you're vandalizing the wall. Yeah, let me make it a bit smaller. Sort of still working on it. Okay, but yeah. Because I know you if you guys are subbed, your things will pop up in your little avatars at the bottom of the screen anyway. But I understand that not everyone can stay subbed all the time. So, yeah. So let me... I think that'll do. Let's go do it like that. I only want a few lines shown. Let's put it like that. There you go. Because, yeah. So if more people start talking, then it will flow nicer, basically. That's the idea of it anyway. Alright, let's, it's only that scene. The just chatting, basically, scene. So, and I have another scene, which is just the camera and no overlay at all, which is what I use to record, like, the gaming news and stuff like that. Alright, let's carry on the story. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it back to Theopolin. So, quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining in our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd ask to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveler name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nefret's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never much thought of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nevenkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Till your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nevenkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and small from the rising tides was the true mark of our finder's virtue. Perhaps it has his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will never be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by the personal creed, and he used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunal could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always us? God knows Fortunat's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even so, you must know that you are consistently in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable, He was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes them. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Cool. Alright. I feel like they need to do more urgency, given that it's the end of days. Hail you free. Raha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Mithrie? Can you spare the time? I guess. Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. Cool. And then the next quest is called Once Forged. An unspecified task awaits you. But let's try not to be standing in Graha's, body. So, in the event that our, and I quote, promise heap of Adamantite fails to keep out of the bloody sky and into my lap... Sorry, falls right out of the sky and into my lap. Master Kokolo wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to an anvil at a moment's notice. I could have read that worse if I tried. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kokolo's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see in Charlie and Hamlet once the Adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Cool. Alright, let's catch up with Raha. Yeah, mods, pay attention to the spam messages. And just, the second they pop up, just instant ban them. Don't even think. If there's anything for sale, ban instantly. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking of banning certain words, like followers, or buy. Let me try that. What word do you reckon I should ban? Should I ban followers? Because, how often will you guys... Because you might say buy as part of a game, but when will you ever say the word followers? Let's see, dashboard... Settings, moderation. Yeah, so, and all it will do is that it will, what's it called? It will just put it in auto mod. Block terms and phrases. Okay, so block a term. Okay, we're blocking the term followers. Followers. And screw it. We'll block the word buy as well. Okay, there we go. So for now, both turns are blocked. But yeah, if you do see them, then... Or viewer. Okay, so like viewer spelled wrong. Okay, let me block that. Viewer. Add. Okay. Now, like I said, they will still appear in auto mod if it's blocked, and then you can allow or disallow. But if you see anything that's spam along those lines, instant ban. Instant. Like we don't want them to come back. What's annoying is that I've actually turned on, obviously, the verification. You know, the phone verification, email verification. It means these spammers are spending the time to verify a phone number and an email address before they spam chat. Which means, in theory, that Twitch should be able to track them down and sue them. So, I hope Twitch does. Anyway, let's carry on. So, wait a minute. So the next quest is called Once Forged. So this was part. Yeah, we did part 3. So now I need to do part 4. Yeah, it was annoying yesterday, that video that I recorded yesterday. It was something like, what, 25 parts or more? That was a lot of work. Anyway, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up with Graha. So the reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Okay. So, survey the location and defeat any enemies. Alright, let me summon my Chocobo. And screw it, let me eat eggs that I bought back in 2013. Healthy. And rip. Wait, there's more. Okay, is there any more? Yeah, it's 2 more. Okay, so let's examine the destination again. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. Sorry, and the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alagan efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud of course being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was his infamous technologist, Aemon. Aemon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervour? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and exonerable decline of Alag that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zand's return, Aemon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves of the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zand been convinced by his own death the life itself was meaningless. Aemon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Aemon was appalled by those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them saw meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. The motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Again, I feel like they're taking their sweet time considering the world's about to end. Okay, so Kokol's over there. So, let's go. Does anyone else feel that there isn't enough urgency? And sometimes I feel like when I'm reading this stuff, that it is just not English. You know, the grammar is off. Or am I tired? I'm not reading it properly, or what? So, oh, by the way, chat. You know how my headphones are basically rip? You can see, like the padding is completely destroyed. I ordered new padding for these headphones, but the padding costs £49. So it's a lot of money. But these headphones, I actually checked, I paid 160 for them. So £160. So to replace just the padding cost me nearly 50. So the 53-second loop music of this segment of the main story quest is the only negative point I have about Endwalker. The problem is that you have to listen to it for a few hours. Yeah, hang on. I had to order the padding though because literally, with the way it is now, it's literally hurting my ears. So, yeah. We'll see how long it takes for them to arrive. I had to order them from a third party. How are you, Con? And the next, like I said, when I finish the story for this area and I unlock the Aether Current, then I'll do the Aether Current guide for Labyrinthos. And then the goal is to actually put all the Aether Current guides onto Mithrie.com as written text. And then I'll try my best to keep them up to date. Obviously, when 7.0 launches, I'm going to have to revisit them and edit all the Endwalker ones. Because I think what they probably are going to do as routine is that for the previous expansion, they're going to have 4 Aether Currents per zone rather than 10 in the current expansion. That's too much, yeah. But I was kind of like shopping for new headphones, and I was kind of like, the quality of these headphones is really high. They're very, very good. They're good headphones. And I've had the padding for more than a year, and I did some research. I actually bought these headphones previous, like February 2021, and I did some research that after a year, the leather does break down from sweat, from usage, and so on. So if I get brand new ones, then hopefully it'll be another year plus. And I'll try this time to make sure that I actually treat them better, you know what I mean? I don't like rip the headphones off my head. I actually gently try and take them off. But yeah, it was a lot of money. Way too much money. Just for padding. But at least I did something about it. Because I can't have my ear hurt every time I use them. Because, you know, I use them all day, every day. Yeah, I mean, if I got just a step down. So these are the HD 300 Pro. If I had the HD 280 Pro, to replace the pads is $20, like exactly like yours. But for the 300 Pro, it's like the padding is like double the price. So anyway, let's carry on recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Kokol. So I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. There's not much left for you lot to do. My name is Mithrie, but whatever. Unless you can conjure up that refined Adamantite any faster. Okay, let's complete. And then the next quest is called Bonds of Adamantite, and we'll get the Aether Current. Ah, so we're nearly done with this zone. The Kokol Dankol is, as usual, worked up over the Aether burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want the Adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. P. the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. So, well, so long as they can't prove it, it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain that there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you, Charlie and Hamler, anon. Okay, so we have to go back there and wait at the destination. So, let's go. Okay, let me write this down. Bonds. So I guess the next video I'm going to record will be the unlocking flying in this area. Adamantite. I was going to ask actually, how many quests have I got until I need to be level 89? Because right now I'm about halfway to 89. Me just having headphones for €15. Yeah, fair enough. So, I mean, there are headphones literally upwards of £50,000. Like, if you really, really, really want to go crazy. I won't do that, obviously. Even if I'm a billionaire, I won't spend 50 grand on headphones. But still. But yeah, it's a lot of money. £49 to spend just on flipping pads. Wasn't it 4 left? Last stream? It was 5 left. Yeah, I mean, I'm on Bonds of Adamantite. Let me see if I can find the quest list. Endwalker main story quest. Okay, here we go. Literally, this might be the last quest at level 88. The next one, called Her Children One and All, is level 89. Okay. So this is the last 88 quest. Interesting. But what I'll do is, like I said, after this quest, I'm going to try and unlock flying in this area, then we can maybe do fate farming and stuff. Hey Ian, how you guys doing? How you doing today? What's up? On break at the moment? Ah, fair enough. What day is it today, chat? I don't even remember. Is it Wednesday? Anyway, let's carry on recording. It's Wednesday today. Okay. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Hang on a minute. Hang on. That was not healthy at all. I think I burped out flipping bile, it feels like. I'm dying! Okay. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we got to the destination. Let's examine. So you have to wait here. Your companions are bound to show up sooner or later. So wait your companions. Maybe that's a hint of there's going to be a lot of quests. Or a lot of cutscenes.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Labyrinths, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined Adamantite.
Alphano, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Whoops.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your Adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Alagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't
The
let
tower,
the name
okay.
fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Really?
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Hey. Money, who needs it?
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought Adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, does MMO and RPG mean dragons?
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Oh, looks exhausted.
This is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding %. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
He has emotion, other than anger
Struggles with me
and disdain.
as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No,
That was his doing. When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand, with me.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Cool. Alright, let's talk to Alpha Node. So we've finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Euphoria when ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest that we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Fora's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Euphoria. Or Aporia. Okay, so where's Aporia? There. Okay, let's teleport straight there. Alrighty, this way. So, Mithrie, I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clarion. She has a key to the lift and can send you down after me. If any of you have been watching my story videos for a while, you know I'm the best at pronouncing the names in this game. There's no one better than me. Now here is and let's go down the lift. So you're with Master Fortunato, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Let's go to the lower levels. Okay. So now we're in, I guess, the last area of Labyrinthos. So from here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Fomazian. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Okay, so we have to go a bit further. So, let's go. Okay, stop recording. This is part 6. I'm just checking how long I've recorded for this episode. So far I've done 49 minutes. Wow, that was a surprise. But yeah. Like, guys, do you know anyone who can pronounce names in video games better than me? Clearly I'm the best. Clearly. My cat. Dungeonish. Yeah, but I think it's at level 89. Oh, jeez. Oh. I bid you welcome to Fomazian. Direct your attention towards its centre to behold the ark over which we have long laboured. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-away ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The afterburner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear that they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn if they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat her with her is not a simple feat. Okay, so let's talk to him. So I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Sure. So let's complete. So the next quest is going to be at level 89, I believe. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay, stop recording. So let's see. A for currents. There you go. I need to do the Labyrinthos A for currents. But first, let me do this video. This is part 7. Yep. Cool. So we're finally getting there, chat. Finally, after all these flipping years, you know. Yeah, 89 children and so on. Okay, so let's go back. In fact, first, let me encode this video. Let's just get it encoded, and then I can start working on the A for current guide for Labyrinthos. Import. Okay. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. See someone flying. Okay, part 2, part 3, part 4. So, chat, like, how many hours are left of the Endwalker story? Assuming that, because I need to obviously do the A for current guide, and I need to get to level 89, but from then on, 89 and finishing the story, but like, how many hours do you reckon? Like, if today is Wednesday, I guess, like, will I finish it tomorrow, or is that too ambitious? Assuming today I finish at least the A for current guides and get to level 89. This is episode 1627. Story quest number 40. Hither and yarns. And start encoding. Okay, it's encoding the video now. Hey man. How you doing? Depends on your reading skills. Okay. 5, maybe 6 episodes. Oh, really? So there's like 5 or 6 hours left, is what you're saying. Assuming that each episode is an hour. Let's see. There's 2 dungeons and 2 trials. Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. So yeah, there'll be a few episodes then. Okay, let me, when this is finished encoding, then let me get the map and start working on the A for currents. Doing the A for current guides is a pain in the ass. It takes a lot of work to get them done. It's worth it though, because it will help so many other players. Obviously not any of the people's mains, but it could help people on their roles. Or new players. Let's see. The video's nearly finished encoding. Yeah, let's inspect that scene. I want to see if everything's loaded. Alright, chat. me actually see something. Properties. Okay, so yeah, so this window, basically the follow events are there and like subs or tips or whatever, and then the chat should be up here. So if you guys talk, then that's where the chat box will appear. So feel free to say something. And in the meantime, let me check the video if it's encoded. If video's encoded, let's see if it's encoded properly. Yeah, it looked like it did. Okay, let me close that. Okay, that's something. Talk, yeah. So, yeah, it seems to be working. And at least I fixed the flippin' focus issue with the camera. So, now my camera is sharp. Ooh. Like, God forbid. Ooh la la. Okay. Now let me get the... like, the A for current guide. So... I need to plan out which order I'm going to do the F for currents in. Okay, 14... what's it called? Labyrinthos. A for currents. There we go. 1, 2, 2. Okay, they've done it in a stupid order. So... alright. Meeting, I'm almost done. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Or shall I do it the other way? Shall I, like, go down here and then around this circle? Or shall I start, like, there? There'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's do that then. Let's go like this way, and around, and then I leave the quest ones to the end because the quest ones tend to be just next to teleports. Okay, let's go here. I like there to be some sort of flow when I'm getting the Aether Currents. So that you're not going like here, then there, then there, then there, then there. Because I did that with some of the previous ones and people were complaining about them. Even years later, people are still complaining about them, so... I like how the H... he silences the H in Labyrinthos. Labyrinthos, rather than Labyrinthos. The thing is, I've got a slight speech impediment. You know, I've got a little bit of a lisp. So I don't want to exaggerate Labyrinthos because my tongue will end up that side of my mouth. Like, th is not easy for me. Wait, so what are you saying? Is it Labyrinthos or Labyrinthos? Like, which one is it supposed to be? Alright, anyway. Let's start the Aether Current guides. Hang on. Okay, let's start the Aether Current guide for Labyrinthos. A recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be getting all the Aether Currents in Final Fantasy XIV and the zone Labyrinthos. And as always, hello from Mithrie. What's up? So what I recommend to do is to not tackle the zone until you've got at least one Aether Current automatically from doing the main story quest. So I've got that now for Labyrinthos. And also as well, the Aether Compass, which you can use to find the nearest Aether Current, is available under duty and collection. You can drag this onto your hotbar and it will show you the closest way. But hopefully this guide will help you to get there. So the first one is right here at 3622. So let's get it. Alright, let's go to the next one. Okay, stop recording. Labyrinthos, part 1. Okay, so where did I send number 2 is that way. I don't know why I'm walking into a wall. Oopsie whoopsie. Hey Amber, how you doing today? Labyrinthos. Huh. Okay, it's the th that I struggle with. Good, thanks. Good, good, good. I'm finally getting there with the story of Endwalker. Like, I'm unlocking the flying in this zone. I need to get to level 89, and then I can push on to the final area. Finally. Only took me like when did Endwalker come out? Like November? And it's almost May. Whoops. Okay, where is this one? Is it under this bridge? Sorry. No, it's over here somewhere. Uh... 76 to the southwest. But I don't know, maybe it's in the other area. 52 to the south. So is it down there somewhere? Maybe that's like the base of this waterfall or something. In December, yeah. So yeah, whoops. How do I get down there, chat? What's the best way to get down there? Can I take a lift down here, maybe? Where's the lift here? I literally can't remember. Let's finish answer. I've got no jobs to do. Got the 8-man roulettes anymore. Okay. Right this way. Yeah, there should be a lift. Okay. Just fly there. I mean, you fly there now, but what about when you were unlocking flying? Like, how did you come here manually the first time? But yeah, I can't believe I had to spend flipping £49 for that to just replace the padding on these earphones. Yuck. First world problems. It went completely the wrong way. Down to the east. Is that the base of this waterfall? Staying to the south. Ah, there it is. Hey, Forgive, how you doing? Let me just clear out this mob so it doesn't attack me when I'm doing the video. Alright. Coffee's kicking in. Fair enough. Alright. So let's record the next one. Okay, so we've come to here. 31:15. Now this one is at the base of this waterfall. To get down to this lower region, you need to take the lift here. So take this lift down here. And then you can run towards here. So let's get it. Alright, let's get to the next one. Alright. Next. Part. You. Alright. I should be able to teleport straight back to here. I said I'm finally getting there with the Endwalker story. After all these years. I feel like I've been working on this for like a decade. Okay, I need to go there. Right there to that tip. Yeah, I will be happy when this is out of the way, for sure. And what I'm planning to do is, between Friday and Sunday, I'm planning to start work on the 14 section of Mithrie.com. Start coding in the background. I'll let you guys know when there's something for you to see. And then you can give me, hopefully give me feedback on it. Why is it guarded? Son of a... Can I get past these, or they're gonna aggro? Of course, they're gonna aggro. Alright. Just don't want them to interrupt the video. Wait. Like, the chocobo would have to be standing exactly in it. Alright. Let's record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it here now to 28.6. So we had to come up this ridge from around here. And there might be a couple of mobs here, a couple of trolls that you can take out. And then you can get this Aether Current. So, let's go. Alright. Let's get to the next one. Yeah, stop recording. Hard. 3. Now, the trials and dungeons, are some of them 89 and then some of them level 90? Are they all 90 or what? As in, like, am I going to have my ass handed to me? The one is right there. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. If I do it as a sage. Where exactly did you get to? I've just finished the last story quest in Labyrinthos, and I'm now unlocking flying in Labyrinthos, and then I need to be 89 to carry on the story. On each level? Okay, well, so one dungeon and trial at 89 and one dungeon and trial at 90. Whee! There would be an invisible wall. That's like Squid Game. That's no fun. Okay. How do I get down there, chat? Check them out. I'll tank them. They should be able to handle it. Yeah, hopefully. But the thing is, I'll be the healer, so if you die, then our plan goes out the window. Use the lift again and then walk down. Well, this lift here. Okay, let's go to that lift there then. Yeah, that area is a bit too multi-level in my opinion. Yeah, yeah. We're getting there. I just have to not give up. I'm a warrior, and I don't need healer as much. Oh, fair enough. And I guess with the trials, at least, there'll be another healer, so... But for the level 90 dungeons, I'll probably switch back to Paladin, to my main. I like Paladin. I actually know Paladin. That's the point, actually, that rather than just grind phase to get to 89, I need to do all the healer role quests, so I might as well do those as well. So basically, I don't think we're going to be recording more story today, realistically. Is it around here? There it is. Unless I get all of it done in the next 3 hours, which is not likely. Alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we've made it to the next location, 2215. Again, we had to take the lift from here and then ran to this. And it's at the other side of this tower. So, you can get it. Alright, let's go to the next one. Stop recording. Part 4. Read the level 82 war skill. What does it say? The warrior. 82. Blood wetting. Reduces damage taken to 10%, restores HP with each weapon skill successfully delivered. Reduces damage taken 10%. Creates a barrier around self. Is this like the I win button for warriors? Where's Sage? Yep, okay. Warrior so broken with some of his self heals. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Random ram in here. Okay, he's caged off. Okay, where's the A for current? I mean, I think I hear it. 21 southwest. Up there. Hey, Mum. How you doing? What's up? I finished the story in Labyrinthos, and now what's it called? I'm unlocking flying. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, let me record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the next one, which is 1513, and we are overlooking this area. So we had to run up here and around to get to the top of here. So let's get it. Alright. On to the next one. Let's stop recording. Part 5. I need to go... I think the next one is there. So let's teleport down. Hee. So I've banned certain phrases in the chat, like followers and by followers and viewer spelt wrong, like viewer spell VEI, because of, you know, the spam that has been happening lately. And I've said that, you know, any spam, just instant ban. Just so you know. I thought I heard someone following me around. Okay. It should be around here somewhere. I guess there, apparently. Oh, there it is. Gathering here. Alright. So let's record. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we got to the next one at 11:18. So it's out here in the open. If you have to, just teleport to Charlie and Hamlet and then run. So let's get it. Alright. On to the next one. Okay, that's that. Part 6. Hopefully people will appreciate if I put the A for current guides onto the internet, basically, that it won't be covered in a billion different flippin' ads. So this website I'm on now, there's about 15 ads on it. It's up here. Oh, there it is. Okay, I shouldn't have run into here because I can't escape it. Dang it. I knew that. It will be nice when I can fly, finally. Use you. That is every single ability of interrupt. Next one. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got to the next one, which is at 1716. So it's out in the open, up on this little ledge. Very easy to spot. There might be a mob around here. So let's get it. Alright. On to the next one. Stop recording. I wish I could fly you to the locations. That's okay. I've got a map in front of me. Part 7. And 1, 2, 3. It seems like there's 4 orbs to go. Or 3 orbs to go. Hang on a minute. Ah, these are all quest ones. Okay, quests. So 1, 2, 3. Fair enough. Yeah, 3 orbs left. So the next orb is here, I believe. So let's go. But at least I did that flippin' quest yesterday. That one where we had to talk to, like, every single person around town. That was a pain in the ass, that quest. And I got it uploaded as well, and I made the thumbnail, so... I'm going to release the 14 videos once a day, so that I don't overwhelm my audience. On the YouTubes. Is it around here? There it is. Okay. Let's record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we got to the next location at 2224, and it's around the back of this tower here, so make sure you just run through that gate and you'll get it. Alright, on to the next one. Okay, that's done. Part 8. Okay, the next one... Sorry. Is... here, and then number 10 is there. Okay, so this one will take me a little bit to run to. My notifications are going crazy. What's going on? Margot Robbie as Barbie. Do I need to know that? Is that important? Fuck's sake. Is that breaking news? Is that worth making the world stand still for? Okay. So it's at the other side of this little town. It's like priorities, people. Okay, there it is. That's the next one. Is there an easier way to get up here? It seems so. You don't have to jump or anything. People feed off celebrity gossip. I have literally no idea. Like, Mario movie delayed because they want to make it better. It's like, shock! Why? End world. We should just end it right now. Okay, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the next location, which is 1934. So it's at the top of this little hill. It's very easy to jump up here. So let's get it. Okay, and then onward to the last orb. Okay. So this is part 9. Part 2. Okay, the last one is around here, roughly. Up there. Then I can do the quest ones. Why? But yeah, less than a week to go. Well, about a week, actually, until the fasting is completely done. Which I'll be happy about. And then maybe we can bring back the squats every time someone subs thing. Okay, here's the last day for current in this zone. Alright, so recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the last orb, which is 1034. Let's get it. Okay, that's all the orbs in this area, so we have all of them. Now we need to find the 4 quest ones that give A for currents. So, let's go. Okay. So, part 10. Let's see. A, B, C, D. Okay. So, literally, it's saying there's 3 of them in this one town. And 1 of them here. Yeah, so let's get this one. And then we can get the other 3. Did you pre-order the Final Fantasy VI statue that cost 12k? Yeah. I can't afford to eat. So no, I did not. And I did say very clearly in my gaming news video that even if you have the money, don't spend $12,000 on a flippin' statue. For the love of God. Like, if you want to throw $12,000 away, give it to people. Like, feed the homeless. Donate towards research towards cancer. Like, don't spend it on a piece of plastic. Flippin' buy a $12,000 dildo. It's a better use for your fucking... Sorry. I almost started swearing. I swore. Sorry, I apologize, chat. No, I did not. Smiley face. There was a Joker smile for you. Well, yeah. I mean, it wasn't a gamble, it wasn't a bet, so I didn't lose anything. Yeah, there you go. That was a Joker smile right there. I tried. I think I have to go down the lift again. I mean, to be fair, if anyone in chat buys it, I'm going to be really disappointed in you. Just saying. I got him riled up, yes. Because when I recorded, I recorded the gaming news a couple of days ago to talk about that statue. There was a full minute of me ranting about how stupid it is. Like, at the end of the video, and I cut all of it out. Before I uploaded. You liking the Endwalker more than Shadowbringers? Yeah, they're about the same. The thing is, like, it's better in quality, but there has been some bits in Endwalker which I find really, really tedious. So it kind of makes it equal. But we'll see when the credits roll. We'll see if my opinion changes. I don't want to buy a dust collector. Nah. Only if it was the statue was bigger than my trailer. Yeah. I mean, if Square Enix gifted it to me, I would still say no. So, or I would take it and I'll give it away. I would not keep it. Just out of sheer principle of it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think it's a corporate purchase. I don't think it's a purchase for fans. Like, you can imagine it being at the Square Enix offices dotted around the world. But I don't see it being a suitable purchase for anyone. Okay. Alright, let's record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it to the first quest location here, 3019. You have to come down this lift and then you can run here. And the quest is called Little Lost Troll. And you will be rewarded with an Aether Current. So I'm going to do the quest and then on to the next location. Okay, so that's part 11. Child get disowned by parents? Yeah. Can you imagine accidentally breaking a piece of that statue? And that would hurt. The thing is, though, you probably would break it, because I don't think it's worth 12,000. It's probably worth about 50 bucks. In terms of the actual plastic. But I don't think you're paying for the statue. You're paying for the time it takes to paint it, to make it, to mold it. You're paying for the work done to make it, not the actual thing itself. Distracted activist seems troubled. That would be my guess anyway. Hear me? Because, for example, I bought the Final Fantasy VII Remake First Class Edition, and it came with the oversized cloud motorbike thingy. And what's it doing right now? It's sitting under my table on the floor. It doesn't mean anything. So, Shaggle, blah blah blah. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm an archivist. The Archeon escaped. I will compensate you. Thank you. Bye. So, it's like I said, chap. If you have $12,000 to throw away on whatever you want, give it to flippin' charity. Feed the homeless. Like, do not... Like I said, if I find out any of you have bought it, I'm gonna flippin', like, ban you from chat. If you spend $12,000 on a statue. If you buy it, don't tell me. Can't believe it's not even metal. But like I've given my opinion about it. Like, what you really should do, if you have $12,000 really to throw away on such a stupid purchase, you should withdraw it in cash. So you have $12,000 cash in front of you. Roll it up and shove it up your own ass. That would be a better use for that $12,000 cash than giving it to Square Enix for a piece of plastic. Like, in terms of Square Enix games, like, they're a game maker, right? They make games, and they make great games. Like, you could buy every single game that Square Enix is selling right now, probably even the collector editions, and still have like 8,000 left over. So now, if they sold it for $500, it would still be questionable at 500. Not 12 grand, but 500 would put it in the sort of niche, like, this is a specialist piece. Are you interested? But that would still be a big, you know, imagine they sold it for $500. That would still be a big price tag. Let's see, they're also filmmakers, but don't talk about that movie. What do you mean, Spirits Within? Yeah, the thing is, so Square Enix own Tomb Raider. So, I think in terms of movies, they are fine. I believe Square Enix owns the IP to Tomb Raider. Which is, however that ended up happening, that was a good purchase. Yeah, yeah. It wouldn't add anything to you, to your life, whatsoever. I said, it's something I would expect to see. If I ever visited the Square Enix corporate headquarters in Japan, I would expect to see it there in the lobby. Behind stained glass. But not... what's it called? The shipping isn't included. Yeah, I saw that. Isn't it like you can't... there is no shipping cost. You have to calculate that later, and you can't get it gift wrapped. I was like... who would give that away as a present? Because you guys know that I support what Mr. Beast does, right? That's why I put his symbol on my wall all the time. And... I think even for someone like him, it would not be a reasonable purchase. And that's Mr. Beast we're talking about. 24 kilos for a statue is a bit rough, yeah. $500 paperweight, yeah. Yeah, my PlayStation 4 Pro is just... it's in a box up there. That was, you know... that really didn't last long. Elon Musk would? Yeah, but I mean... he's a great philanthropist. Yeah, yeah. It's the charity work he's done. That's the reason I display a symbol on the wall, not because he's rich. There is a lot of rich people in the world. Okay, I guess we have to defeat these trolls. I wonder if anyone bought it. Because it reminds me of this. There was, when the Burning Crusade came out for World of Warcraft, in the last dungeon, the Black Temple, Illidan drops his Warglaives, you know, his sort of green round swords. And it had the rare chance of dropping. And there's two of them. And to get both of them was very rare. I heard a story that the first person who ever got both then sold his World of Warcraft account for something like $10,000, and Blizzard promptly banned the account. So my thing is with that is that, yeah, one, to the person who bought the account, you're an idiot. Two, for the person who sold the account, you're a fucking idiot, and I hope you choke on the 10,000. And three, it's a flippin' digital item. Like, it's like they might as well have bought Warglaive NFTs. So, because I'm 100% against NFTs as well. A video of his charity event, and that makes money for him to give away at his next charity event. Yeah, yeah. Like the Beast Philanthropy channel. Yeah, you got me riled up. How dare you. It's like, I will not swear again. That's why I won't put the family-friendly tag on, because sometimes it just slips out. But I'll try not to. Keyword is try. But, like, there was a game, I can't remember what the game was called. It was like a zombie survival game. And as part of their collector's edition, like the ultimate collector's edition, they sold you a hut, which appears in the game, for something like 250 grand. So, that 12 grand statue from Square Enix is not the most outrageous collector piece from a gaming company. Definitely no. I hope no one bought that flippin' hut for $250,000. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. Because apparently I own an NFT of Harley Quinn. And it's kind of like, but it's worth zero. Surely, if I actually owned anything to do with Harley Quinn, that it would be worth a lot of money. Like, do you know how much flippin' Harley Quinn porn there is? You know the rights I could charge? But because I own an NFT of Harley Quinn, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything at all. Can you imagine? Every pump, I get money. Let's see. Okay, let's get to the next location. Okay, so there's 3 quests around the same town. Okay. So there's one here. Yeah, let's try not to look up Togaku's butt. Okay. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we've made it to the next location at 1820. And you can easily recognize which ones have a for current because they usually have this symbol, the blue exclamation mark and the plus. And the quest is called The Lad in Labyrinthos, and you will get an A for current. So again, let me do it, and we will then continue. Okay, I'll stop recording. This was part 12. I was looking at the Kingdom Hearts chessboard, and I couldn't convince myself to pay $700, not even play chess on it. Yeah, I mean, chat, if, like, I'm replacing the padding on my headphones. I can't afford to eat I provide you free entertainment. If you have $700 to throw away on nothing, give it to me. I'll take your money. Like, or I would prefer give it to charity. Or invest it in yourself. Invest it. Put it in a pension. Do something. Or in your case, man, contribute it towards your home improvements. Do not spend it on stupid stuff, please. For the love of God. Like, because, like, for example, I used to spend a lot of money on collector editions. And what do I have? I've got an eyesore in my room. I've got a collection... sorry. That's the wrong button. I've got a collection of collector's editions right here. That's just sitting there. And it's a waste of space. And I look at it nearly pretty much every day because it's hard to miss it because it's taking up so much of my room. And flipping, I wish I had the money. Like, if the amount of money that I spent on this rubbish, like, if I had it in cash right now, this second, like, the amount I would be able to do with it. So, yeah, so it's just literally, they can easily become an eyesore and a waste of space. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, but it's beautiful. It's like, okay, it's really warm in here, so let me just put the AC on. Headphones came on, unplugged as well. So yeah, like, please. I don't mind a beautiful eyesore. Yeah. Like, I won't buy collector editions anymore. Like, if they're gifted to me by game developers, I'll take it. I will not buy them. I will get the cheapest edition. Not unless the digital deluxe is, I feel, of good value. That'll be the furthest I go. Enter who helped. Why was the child there in the first place? Would have to be an iconic game I'm in love with. Yeah, yeah. Because I am debating about, for example, 7 Remake Part 2 or Final Fantasy XVI. But with the way Square is going, it's probably going to cost about $3,000. So... so I won't. Because I can't afford to eat, so... Who are you? We have to find him again. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with 14. I've got every collector's edition except for Endwalker. I refused to get Endwalker's one. I didn't get it. I didn't even try. And I won't buy any more collector editions for 14 anymore. But, like I said, if Square Enix gift them to me, I'll take it. But I will not buy one. And that is the only collector edition I own. It's the Endwalker one. Yeah. I'll gladly take your money. Yeah. That is settled. Oh, God, it's hot in here. Okay, so I think there's 2 more that I can fly in this zone. Yeah, 2 to go. And this one here, and this one there. Alright. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we're at the next quest at 2319, and we need to talk to the Vera Gleaner. The quest is called Gleaner's Wish, and you'll get an Aether Current. And once it's done, we will continue. Ish. Only physical collector edition I have is WoW Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. I mean, some of them can have huge value. Like, if you have the collector's edition of the original vanilla World of Warcraft, collector's edition, sealed, mint condition, that's worth a flippin' lot of money. So I can understand the long-term appeal. And there was talk of how they sold a mint copy of, I think it was like Super Mario Brothers from like the 80s. They sold it for like $500,000 or something recently. But maybe as an investment, but it's not a good investment. And especially because now all games are moving towards digital, to a point where physical collectors are not going to really mean anything much in the future. Okay, so where am I going? But yeah, it's just, it's like I said. And it's nothing personal to Square Enix. Like, if I found any game company was selling a $12,000 statue, I would react the same. Pray before the statue. Deliver it to the cleaner. But yeah, so I have my own feelings about it. I try to keep the gaming news factual. Like, I don't want to become Philip DeFranco, where I tell the people in the stories that they're the douchebag of the day or that they should burn in a fire. I don't want to become that violent with my videos. But yeah, it's difficult sometimes. Hey, one more, and then I can finally fly in this zone. Then I'll go do some, what's it called, the role quest for healer. That way. You appreciate your self-restraining. Because yeah, I am the beacon of calm. I should just rename myself the Calmness. It would be funnier though. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we're now at the last quest location at 2021, and we need to talk to the Vexed Veterinarian. And the quest is called Let Good Times Troll, and we'll get the last Aether Current. So when we're about to turn it in, we will continue. Stop recording. I just have to turn in this quest, and that's it. Then I'm done. Then one more zone to get Aether Currents for. I mean, if any news story is going to make me feel that way, I would rather just not report it. Because, you know, I pick 3 stories per day to talk about. And I would rather, if there's any story that is like that, where it's negative or whatever, or fills me with bad feelings, I would not even, I will choose not to even report it. I just want it to be a case of, good morning, here's your gaming news. Now off to work with you. You know, not like, oh my god, life is so bad, la 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 la. Could you imagine if I turned the gaming news into gaming gossip? Like, oh my god, guys, did you hear that, you know, this company is going to do this? Like, GTA 6 is going to have graphics? Like, oh my god. Subscribe. I don't know which would... To be fair, my channel would probably do better if I did gaming gossip rather than gaming news. The bands, yeah. I just like being informed about what's going on when I read the gaming news every day. Because it almost makes me feel like, what have I not noticed about the gaming news the last so many years? I'm not reading it. Like, I really dropped the ball. Like, if I could rewind the clock since I started being a YouTuber, I would have done gaming news this whole time. Alright, let's finish off the Aether Current video. We'll finally get flying in this area. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we are done with the quest. So, let's turn it in. So, let's complete. And that's it. We can now fly in Labyrinthos. So the first thing I would recommend to do with any new zone when you're not flying is to just fly and finish off unlocking the map to get the bonus EXP. And otherwise you can do fate grinding with the shared fates and stuff like that. Because I've now gone ahead and done that for Shadowbringers and all the zones so far in Endwalker. So I guess I'll do Labyrinthos as well. So anyway guys, that's it for this video. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, goodbye from me and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye guys. Alright. Done. That's part 15. I can now fly in Labyrinthos. World first. I hope you guys catch up one day. let's unlock flying. Sorry, let's unlock the zone. Then I'll go to Radzahan and start doing the Endwalker thing. We close this website because there's so many flippin' ads. Like, I wonder what damage it's done to my PC. There we go. Done. Okay, so let's teleport to Radzahan. Radzahan. Oh yeah, let me encode this video. Put it in. Get out of the way. With my can-do attitude, get it done attitude. I am the beacon of motivation, right, chat? No one works harder than me. Isn't it an Alamigo? Oh, yeah. I think you're right. The Mage Core, whatever it's called. The Magic Core. Insert joke here, yeah. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and part 15. Okay, produce MP4. You did the first one, right? Yeah, I did it yesterday, I believe. Okay, 6.0. Oh, this is episode 1628. 8th occurrence. How do you spell Labyrinthos? 8th occurrence. Labyrinthos. Okay, let me just open the game and see how you spell it. Teleport. Labyrinthos. Okay, Labyrinthos. Okay, save. Start encoding. 7-minute video. Yeah. Okay, let me teleport to Alamigo. Alamigo. The locks. Alamigo. Quarter, that's one. One minute, chat. I'm just waiting for the video to finish encoding. I think it's encoded. Let's check if it's finished properly. Okay, video's encoded. Cool. So that's a Labyrinthos 8th occurrence guide done. Hell yeah. Now I need 3 million to get from 88 to 89. And I've got the... Wait a minute. 86. So I'm assuming I've got the 86, 87, 88 quests. That'll give me like 1.5 million. And then I could do the Pixie quests. And then maybe one roulette and I'll get to 89. But I don't know how long it's going to take to do the roll quest. I'm not going to hold my breath. Because it's already... Yeah, it's nearly 5 PM already, so... But we'll try. But more than likely, I'll carry on the 89 quest tomorrow. 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, let's record, or start recording the 86 healer quest. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 86 healer role quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So, we are in the locks in Alamigo, 3631, and we need to talk to the Blasphemy Hunter. So, the quest is called the Butcher's Blade. The struggle to prevent the emergence of beasts grows increasingly desperate. We were hoping you stopped by. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once. So, you're a welcome sight as always, Mithrie. Aye, and lots happened since last we spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. Have I and my men, but I'm afraid that we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Girabania, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumours have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumours. And the recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavours, and see if there is aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I felt my ears burning. Uh-oh. So I said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Or did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you'd agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer. There's none better than Mithrie. Yeah, I'm the best healer in existence. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Figures thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for this sodding collar, eh? We all know it's not coming off anytime soon, but if this is how it will be, then fine, so long as she keeps out of my way. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Carnia Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it, understood? Let's get this over with. She's as much at risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. you don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying, as she's still not got a handle of her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning and with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. Wish there's more I could do for her myself. But we've got all our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both, but be ready to step in even if she curses you for it. Alright, so now we need to go to Alagana, so let's teleport straight there. Notice that they've reduced the loading times even more. Okay, here's Fordola. I had a feeling Roban would send you, Mithrie, but as for her, if you've got any complaints, take it up with the commander. Oh no, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop, you don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. The matter at hand then, we Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Carnia Lupi, but one family has gone missing, a mother and her parents, who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen. And when they were inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Big gouges in the floor and the walls, made by the beast's claws, by the look of them. You think they've turned? Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east. Okay. So, how far do I need to go? I need to go quite a while away. So, let's go. Okay, stop recording. Part 1. Are you guys happy at least I'm playing 14 again? Maybe. Ah, fair enough. That's an honest answer. As long as the game doesn't make me swear, like, constantly, then could be okay. Alright. Let's carry on the recording. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we've made it here, so let's examine this destination. Okay. And okay, inspect the drop letter. So in the dirt, you find an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Read the letter? Sure. So, dear mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back in its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. Okay. So let's go to the next location. Okay, stop recording. So post. Happy as long as you're playing anything. Just wish my sleep schedule wasn't so fudged up. I did not even watch yesterday because I slept all day. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, my, thankfully I fixed my sleep schedule by my weighted blanket and taking my vitamins every day. So, it's been, definitely been a good change for me. I hate, like, because, I mean, some days I do wake up late, though. Like, if I ever wake up at 2 PM or later, I instantly cancel the stream. So, 90% of the time when I cancel streams, that's the reason. Because I woke up so flippin' late that I've not got any time left. Like, I need to do the gaming news and I need to catch up with everything. But these days, my schedule seems to be a lot more consistent. Alright, let me just get up and stretch, actually, before I start recording. Alright, so recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got to the next location. Let's examine. Okay, let's get it. So obviously these are former members of the Silver Griffins that must have turned into blasphemies. Cool. Alright, let's this time worn wedding ring. So you discover what appears to be a wedding ring with the name and the date engraved on the inside. Seemingly no more clues to be found. You decide to report to Ragnfrid. Okay. So he's back there, so let's teleport. Alright. So he's right there. So, were you able to find anything? Yep, so here's the crumpled letter and the wedding ring. Right. Let me put the camera somewhere useful. Then it is as we feared. I found and killed a third. It was carrying this. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to the next of kin and arrange a funeral. Or as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it and the scars. But no matter who we were or what we did, we're Alamegans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I've finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Keep this to yourselves, but Urvat's younger brother was a member of the Carnia Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Uh-oh. It's her, the butcher. Traitors, all of us, kinslayers, deserve hate and death. Hate and death. Uh-oh. Get back, get back. Ow. Stay away from her. Fordola saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Would you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. Alright. So... how far did she wander off? Yeah, not too far. Hopefully we'll be able to catch up to her very quickly. Where is Fordola? There she is. I'm fine. Leave me be. I said I don't need your help. It's not only injuries I'm worried about. I'm a healer. Let me do my job. Gods. You're like a dog with a bone. Go on then, and make it quick. A Carl can't change his spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands, nor would I, even if I could. Taking Gargalian's deal was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest, every choice after that came easier and easier, until I stopped counting, stopped caring. Why, you solid snake? You tell yourself it's right, it's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannons fire, and when the dust settles and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself, uh-oh. Me too. Yeah. Mustn't give in. I won't let it take you. Ah. That man in the village, I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be alright, I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? If I have to. Whatever, man. Everything the Skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did, in the end, it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell by my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, and the younger one, he would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansfrid died at Specula Imperius. Well, his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he found the life he deserves. I met a former Skull called Rudolph. I know a young man who survived the fall of Specula Imperatus. Who? Did you get his name? I'm glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Rauga, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. Alright, so we have to go back to talk to Raban. So let's go. Okay, stop recording. So, part 3. Okay, let's go back to the Alamigo Quarter. Let's see, sorry. I have a weighted blanket. I got it 75% off from the work when I was working. It was $90 regular. Ended up, after tax, at $24. That's good. I mean, for me, it's a combination of things that help me sleep. So I've got the weighted blanket. I've got the orthopedic pillow to, like, support my neck and make sure I sleep in a proper position. I take my multivitamins, and I make sure I stay hydrated as well. Any one of them fails, and potentially it could affect my sleep. I'm not a doctor, this is not advice, it's just a case of what works for me. It's a combination of those 4 things. Like, sometimes I can stay awake at night literally just because I'm dehydrated, nothing else. Alright, let's continue. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we got back to the Alamican Quarter. Let's talk to Raban. So, welcome back. Fadola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours too. So, she almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to the Crania Lupi should be considered at a risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me? I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Sure? Why not? Haven't seen Animo in a while. Alright, So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thanks for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay, stop recording. So that's another quest done. Part 4. Okay, let me encode it. Second. But yeah, I do hope the, what's it called? The gaming news channel takes off. I've been working hard on it. So every day I've been uploading for more than a year now. And hopefully you guys like the gaming news every day. Keep you all informed about what's going on in the gaming industry. Use before it's done. Let's see, 6.0. Okay, so this is episode number 1629. This is a healer role quest 86. And start encoding. So now I need to do the 87 one. Yep. Let me turn off my air conditioner. It's already getting a bit chilly. It's quite effective, which is a good thing. It's doing its job. It was nearly finished encoding. It's encoded. So now let's see, did it encode properly? Yeah, it did. Alright, let's close that. Close that. Delete that. Delete, delete, delete. Okay. Sorry, the only issue is I can't machine wash it. It needs hand wash, and it's £70 blanket and water plus 150. Yeah, I mean, I still have my blanket, my regular blanket, below the weighted blanket. So hopefully I won't need to wash it for a really long time, the weighted one. It's just there to provide weight, nothing more. I don't let it touch my skin or touch my body in any way. But basically how it helps me is that it essentially keeps me tucked in. That I don't have any sort of like draft or anything, because before when I was trying to sleep, if I would feel even a slight bit of draft on my feet or anywhere, it could keep me awake. But now with the weighted blanket, I'm completely tucked in all the time like a flipping baby. So, okay, for the sake of variety, I'm going to quickly go do the Pixie Beast tribes. Then I'll come back here and do some more. I need to go to Ilmegla, that's one. I mean, it's an individual journey. To take care of your own body, sort of thing. But those are definitely the steps I've taken. So, spam 0 on the numpad. Oh, did they add a new beast tribe in 6.1, by the way? I've not even paid attention to that. They didn't. Okay. Did you try the duty support function? Not yet, no. I've not needed to. When are the beast tribes coming? Helps your body produce serotonin. And what does serotonin do? Oh, that will be in 6.5. Oh, wow. For quite a while then. $6.15. Oh, okay, I was going to say. Okay. Okay, this way. Went wrong way, I think. There it is. Yeah, I think someone was talking about Saints Row the 4th earlier on. Like, I don't know if I'm going to play the new Saints Row game. I don't know if it's my sort of thing. Makes you fall asleep easier. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I think as well, though, just... For me, it's about turning my brain off, essentially. So, because I keep myself so busy during the day, you know, I'm always making videos, like for YouTube, the gaming news. I'm now making the 14 videos for the main channel. I've got the vlog on Sundays, the finance videos on Saturdays, and a live stream. By the time I get around to sleeping, like, I'm not exhausted, but, you know, I'm spent, if you know what I mean. And I do try and do, like, push-ups and a little bit of exercise as well. I've been kind of stressed the last couple of weeks because of the fasting. But that's going to be over very soon, so... It's not something I would choose to do all the time. And I'm always, like, mentally connected to my bank balance. So... I hate living month to month, but obviously it's something I've been doing for years. Living month to month sucks. Because the way I feel right now as well, with the gaming news and so on, like if you've ever seen Pursuit of Happiness, the movie, like you know how Will Smith's character, like Chris Garner, he did the unpaid internship for like 6 months before he became a broker, and he was struggling during that time. I almost feel like that, but thankfully I don't have a kid to take care of. Like, I'm basically doing the gaming news for free. I'm doing it every single day in, day out, every single day. I upload it to Instagram, to Facebook, to TikTok, to YouTube, and it makes me zero money. Maybe eventually it will, but right now it doesn't make me a penny. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I'm 2 million away from next level. Okay, let's go back to the locks, to Alamigo. I probably missed it. There it is. That's why I've said, you know, even just giving the videos a thumbs up or leaving a comment can really help a lot. Anyway, enough of that. Let's carry on. So this is the now 87 healer role quest. So let's get it done. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode we're going to be doing the level 87 healer role quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in the locks in Alamigo at 3631, and we need to talk to the Blasphemy Hunter. The quest is called A New Battleground. The quest to protect vulnerable Alamegans leads to Uldar. So here to see Commander Aldin, I take it. This way, please. So, our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I shall share what we've learned since we last spoke. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to despair and turn. Even with Alamegan and Olden forces searching for signs of the beast and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like others, its behavior is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us to track it down before it strikes again. We don't want people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already are, but the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at greatest risk of turning, without a question. Fodora concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best if we keep her out of this after all. Seems like a waste of a capable soldier. She deserves a chance to make amends. I'm inclined to agree with Mithrie. She was able to resist the transformation and had shown no signs of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we let her. If only I could go in her stead. Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. I believe that she would benefit greatly from understanding of the struggles our people face. You gain from the experience too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, you'll soon discover that she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior. I doubt that she'd have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Orenvald and I will go on ahead and wait for you in the hustings strip. We'll see you anon. Okay, so do I need to go back to Uldar now? Okay, so let's speak with them in Uldar. Okay, stop recording. Part 1. Okay, let's go to Uldar. But yeah, I still have so many games I want to platinum. Chamber of Rule. Right, this way. And there's Roban. Let's stand there. Okay. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it. So let's talk to Raban. So Master Papashan was just telling us that Nanamo, or I should say Lady Lira, has gone on another of her jaunts about the city. Though it's not my place to question her grace's judgment, I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own. Perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting. If I may say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll. I suspect that may be the very reason that she wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times. Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to... Come now, we might be here on official business, but we're old friends. And as you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down errant sultanas. Some might say that knack is rather charitable. I should be glad of the assistance. I'll take a look around here. Quizzing the locals will give me an opportunity to learn of recent goings-on in Ordar 2. Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not. With me on the case, this will be over before you know it. Cool. So, let's go to the Avenue Exchange. Okay, stop recording. Part 2. Let's see. What's the request over there? Did I imagine it? Yeah, well, I probably imagined it. What time is it? Yeah, 5:30. Okay. Avenue Exchange. Yeah. I am closing in on 89. Slowly. I've got 2 million left. It really shouldn't take long. Okay, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Raban. It's been some time since I last combed these streets for young Lilira. As a matter of fact, Papashan and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contest ended in my favor. The trick is, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms. The tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. Okay, follow Raban's lead and try not to fall behind. Alright. So she's fond of pursuing and here and standing at the stalls. Okay. If she's not here, where could she be? Or if she's been abducted? In one of these pots, perhaps. And then take Raban to panic. I've never known her to be this elusive. That's odd. I've tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods, why did she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast? There's no need to assume the worst, we should keep looking. Perhaps we could try asking around? Hi, I was about to suggest the same. We'll find her a lot quicker if we start by narrowing down who we're going to ask. Come to think of it, something Papachan said caught my ear. He thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of the emergence of the blasphemy and the beast, to better understand how her people are coping with the situation. If so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Pearl Lane, then. Might ask that you lead the way. I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat. Okay. So speak with Roban to accompany you. Pearl Lane has ever been plagued by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch your back, so go on ahead and give search for Lilira your full attention. Okay, Roban's going to be following me now. So, which one is Pearl Lane? Pearl Lane is that one. Okay. But I remember I started 1.0 literally right here. This is where my journey 1.0 started. It didn't last long because I hated 1.0. Gotta talk to Roban. Ask about Pearl Lane. While it may not be immediately obvious, conditions have been improved considerably of late. Her Graces continue to support the rebuilding efforts of Girabania, which has led to the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Balsar's Wall. Some say money can't buy you happiness, but they've never tried living without it. Those who call Pearl Lane home never have the luxury of choice. The city's poorest live here, and as such are at greater risk of turning. Knowing this, I expect that Laria came here to learn from their plight. Fair enough. Okay, let's keep going. Ask about the poor. In every society there are the haves and have-nots, and seldom this divide more sorely felt than here in Aldar. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime. Fair enough. Okay, so here we go. The Roban again. Oh, there she is. Nana, Lady Lalira. Roban? Whatever are you doing here? And Mithrie too. While I am glad to see you both, our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this? We were worried, and with good reason. There are far too dangerous times to be roaming alone, Your Grace. Some things never change, but I assure you I am quite capable of looking after myself, in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. But I have finished. You'll be comforted to hear. Now pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder? Certainly not. You have attracted more than enough attention. Cool. Alright, so let's catch up with them at the hustings strip. Yeah, these quests are quite long, these healer role quests. Part 3. I'll be glad to get them over with, that's for sure. 86 done. So this is the 87 one. Okay, so I would say at least there is stories for each of the separate classes, so that's good, but yeah. when you record everything, it's not, you know, sometimes it can be a bit tedious. Can anyone blame me for taking time off from 14 when I've recorded 1,629 videos about this game? It's ridiculous to even say that number, let alone to know that I've made that many individual videos. Okay. Anyway. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Roban. Let's talk to him. I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. And it is my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause. With respect, Your Grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still, I say, Commander Alden would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people, and have provided solace to many of Ala Mhigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand that you come bearing the information regarding the blasphemy and its victims. We have indeed. Hence the need to locate families of Carnia Lupi members who have fled to Fanalan. There's no end to the struggles faced by Ala Mhigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured that, irrespective of their past, all will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such aid as I am able to provide. Magnanimous as always, Your Grace. If I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those most at risk of undergoing the change? I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control. Our fate subject to the whims of the gods, some would argue. I once thought myself a prisoner of my fate, a figurehead, helpless to watch on as my people starved. A powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside to free us all, but failed for my naivety, and then was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions, to love our neighbour and to share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and to come together as one. True words were never spoken. Without support of the people, such words are naught but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground. Common ground. We've been pouring all of our efforts into aiding families of the Carnia Lupi, and while it seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Ala Mhigans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire, fought of the resistance, or were caught in the middle, they all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by the memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester. The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost. Aye, a remembrance. I propose that we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did, let them be loved, let them be hated, and above all, let them be remembered. And in the remembering of the dead, in the honor and their sin, we, the living of Ala may find a sliver of common ground. It is a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have reason to distrust one another and risk inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the married in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organising an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me and we'll put the plan into action. Obviously, some will bark at the idea, which is perfectly understandable, so I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. And I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask your approach too. While talking to people, winning them over, as you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you can share with me. I'd be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you. And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamigo. Okay, so let's catch up with Raban in the Alamican Quarter. Yeah, I like how Roban is like, on that note, let me just travel 4,000 miles to the other town. It's nothing to me because I can just teleport, but what about him? Like the Shadowbringers once more? Yeah. I mean, we'll see what the end of Endwalker is like, you know. I'm still trying to keep an open mind about it. I'm not going to guarantee that I'll like it or hate it. We'll just have to wait and see. And I don't mind story. I am a story-based player, so... I'm just thinking now, though, like, the ambitions I have for bringing my 14 content to Mithrie.com. Like, I'm literally, while I'm recording these videos, I'm designing it in my head of what it will look like. Anyway. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Roban. Let's talk to him. So, I knew Aravel would make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he found a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. And for our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments. Cool. Alright, so that quest is done. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. If you'd like to, be sure to give it a thumbs up. And as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay, stop recording. Hard 5. So that's the role quest number 87. Now, again, for the sake of variety, I'm not going to do another one today. Like, I'm very what's it called? I think I'm at risk of burning out if I just do role quests back to back. But these quests are quite long, so I'll try and finish off the, was it 88 and 89 and maybe even 90 healer quests tomorrow. But yeah, let's do these videos. Encode them. Okay, produce MP4. And 6.0. Healer role quest. AT7. And video is halfway done. And 3/4 done. And it's encoded. Alright, let's see if it's encoded properly. Yeah, it looked like it did. Okay. Delete that. Delete. Alrighty. You get to 89, the dungeon and the trial and 89 quest might be enough to get you to 90. Oh, really? Okay. Like, is the trial and dungeon and stuff, is it, like, literally right, like, the next quest at 89? I'm only, like, 1.5 million away from, 89. So, I think literally one roulette will get there. Anyone want to do a roulette? Might do, like, the 50-61 or something. It's like, stay away. Okay, who wants to do a roulette? Let's see. In a raid at the moment? Sure. Okay, let me invite Joshua. Invite the party. Okay. Let's do 50-60. Actually, no, that's need tanks. Let's do the leveling roulette because I've got the healer bonus. Lol. We're already in. Don't worry, man. Don't stress. Yeah, Joshua, don't mass pull. For your own sake. Yeah, but I am seeing that there is nearly every single roulette needs more tanks. There's a lack of tanks these days. Not with the tank and healer bonus. Yeah. Okay. But this should get me to 89, right? What time is it? 6 PM. Now, I might actually have time to do another story video. Yeah, Joshua, I see what you mean about the self-healing that you have. Okay, first boss time. Eat an egg. Go. Done. I just focus on healing when during boss fights, for the sake of it. Okay. Restore my mana. So what's the other ability I have to restore mana? Other than lucid dreaming. Bollocks. quick heal button. Or this one. This. Which one is on my hotbar? For the raid? Cool. Oh, bollocks. Floppy. Up. Yeah, so it was definitely Hyper Snap. Let me see if I can just close it. Hyper Snap. Exit Hyper Snap. There you go. The same shit happened again. The alt tab thing. I've closed Hyper Snap completely. Wait for me to catch up, yeah? Okay, there I am. I'm here. Come on. Yeah, so it definitely confirmed it was Hyper Snap because it loaded on my other screen after it broke my PC. So there's obviously there was some shortcut I was pressing in Hyper Snap, but I didn't realize what the shortcut. Okay, so just remind me before the beginning of each stream. I'll just make sure I close Hyper Snap. I only use really Hyper Snap if I'm like taking screenshots or like thumbnails or something, or doing the gaming news, for example. I don't need it when I stream. Yeah, the first Sonic movie is actually quite good. I actually liked it. Yeah, and I given that they wanted to make Dr. Eggman funny, like they couldn't have casted a bad person. Welcome back, Mom. Okay, ready when you are. I pressed the wrong button. But yeah, you know how I said yesterday, I have an itch or an inkling to play 7 Remake again? I did actually start watching Maximilian do his playthrough. But now it's satisfying my needs. Uh-oh. Is there literally nothing you can do to avoid that poison? Oh, sorry, that petrify? Okay, let's go. So far, so good. There we go, 89. Yeah, world first. Okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so it's good that I'm finally catching up with 6.0, isn't it, after all this time? About time, eh? Oh, I remember the Iron Giants from Final Fantasy XV. It's a thing, like, I don't have an inkling to replay 15, because I already got the Platinum. But I do have an inkling to replay 7 Remake. And 7 Original, if they do actually remaster it, I might consider 7 Original. 8, no, because I've already Platinumed it. 9, I need to Platinum. 10, I need to Platinum. 10-2 would be for the first time ever. If they release 13 remasters, I might consider those. And when it comes to Final Fantasy 1 to 6, like, I know the Pixel remasters came out recently, but I just refuse them unless they're on PlayStation. I hope they come to PlayStation at some point. I was even offered the Pixel remasters and I was like, nope, don't want them. If they're on Steam or PC, no thank you. Me too, yeah. It might be my time to finally play the original Final Fantasies. If they, what's it called? Release them on PlayStation. What's wrong with them on PC? I like to trophy farm. Oh god. So like I wouldn't be able to trophy farm if they're on PC. Because I know there's like Steam achievement stuff, but I don't try and increase my Steam achievements. I try and get platinums on PC. So there's nothing inherently wrong with them, I have my own preference. As you can see below the stream, my collection of platinum trophies on PlayStation. I want to keep adding to that. I don't want to do PC ones. And generally as well, I do have a hard time, or harder time, I should say, streaming PC games on a single PC setup. If I had a gaming PC, it would be fine, but I don't. Because I will capture it exactly the way I capture my PlayStation. Chaos. No, there's nothing wrong with them. I'm gonna judge someone for dying. And at this point, they might as well give me a flippin' sickle. Be deaf. Speaking of chaos, yeah. Did they ever change the rule about Final Fantasy Origin? Because if they do ever actually change it, I will actually play it. I want to play that game. I will not play it as long as that rule exists. That you can't stream the ending rule. Not that I heard of. Okay. What are you sending me, Jen? There's Jack in a mobile game. Ah, fair enough. The video game donkey video is really funny. Nailed it. Now, I played a bit of Final Fantasy 1. I've never played 2, 3, 4, or 5. And I played a little bit of 6. Up until where you flip the, what's it called? The train. Good job. Alright, let's get out of here. That's a YouTube game, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is mostly Bart's and Gilgamesh, yeah. Okay, let's go back to Labyrinthos. Which is there. See if we can carry on the story. So yeah, I'm already halfway to 90. It's nice. Okay, am I? Sorry, keep fat fingering everything. That way. I played 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. I didn't finish 13. Obviously, I played 14 and 15, anticipating 16. Yeah, I mean, I only finished 13, the first one. I didn't play 13.2 or Lightning Returns. Because 13.2, I tried playing on PC and it would crash in the first hour. I had to give up. And I'm not going to play Lightning Return until I finish 13.2. And then 12, I actually, like I said, originally I played it. I got 90% of the way through the game. I watched my best friend finish the game at the time, and then I never finished it myself. So I am more than happy to replay 12 from the beginning. Final Fantasy 2 needs to grind gear to level to use them effectively. So like Final Fantasy 9 then. I've only ever played 14. Okay. Yeah, for me it's like my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy VII, like the original Final Fantasy VII. I was 12 years old. I remember a kid in school, he was called David, or he is called David, he's not dead. He said to me, "Have you ever played Final Fantasy?" I said, "No, what's that?" So he actually lent me Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation 1. And I actually bought it from him. I think I still got the PlayStation 1 disc of Final Fantasy VII I bought from him. Yeah. So I still have my PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy VII cracks included. These cracks in the case have been there since I was 12 years old. So these cracks have existed for more than 25 years. Yeah. It's from a different part of my life, like this. Some of you less than 25 years old. Let me show you the games I used to play back. The original Sega Rally PC. What year is this? This was compatible with Windows 95. Don't know if there's even a copyright thing on here. Oh yeah, so it says copyright 1995. Yeah, I've been gaming for a long time. I've got some that are even older than. Yeah, here's a collector piece. So here. The original Half-Life on PC, dated 1998, Half-Life. The original Deus Ex, which is dated the year 2000. And the original GTA. This is the first GTA, which is dated 1997. Basically, you would install the game, and then the disc would actually be a CD that would play the music. So you could actually put the disc into a hi-fi and play it like a music CD. So yeah, those are my collector pieces of like classic games. Yeah, I made a joke about during chemistry lesson, but no one understands. But I was referring to that game. Well, Half-Life, you mean? Yeah. I still have my NES, a Master System. Yeah. The golden years of gaming. Yeah. I mean, I do want to play for you guys the original Deus Ex because I think a lot of you guys missed that one. It's an amazing game. Like, it really is. It was so far ahead of its time. And then obviously I have, like, you know, my favorite game of all time is Ocarina of Time, Zelda 64. I will play that once I know it's as best as it can be on the Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah. I mean, I remember when I was 9, 10-ish, that's around the time when the Sega Genesis came out. Or the Sega Mega Drive. So I remember, like, seeing in shops, like, Sonic 3. Like, they would have it, like, on all the demo TVs. And I was like, wow, this game looks amazing. Back then, I was definitely Team Sonic. I wasn't Team Mario at all. Everyone else was like, oh my god, Mario Brothers is so amazing. And I was like, no, Sonic. Gotta go fast. You're the best. Alright. Time is it? 6:30. Ah. Actually, yeah, because I don't eat until 8, so I've got time. Alright, so I should have time to do another episode. So let's do the 89 story quest. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the main story of 6.0 in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Labyrinthos at 1327, and we need to talk to Fortunal. The quest is called Her Children, One and All. Fortunal is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Alrighty, so let's catch up to them. Okay, stop recording. Final Fantasy Type 0. Yeah, I played it a bit. Mostly I didn't like it, only because you have to do the same thing on like 30 characters. If you want to level all of them up. So I wasn't a fan of the amount of grinding in Type 0. I played Crisis Core. Crisis Core was amazing. I love Crisis Core. I hope they remaster it at some point. Terrible game, yeah. I mean, if you've not played Crisis Core, I would say play it, if you can. I never played Final Fantasy Tactics. And I never played Chrono Cross either. Like, I know that Chrono Cross came out recently as a remaster, but I didn't play it. And then, what was the other game that they released recently? Where I played a little bit and then I just stopped playing it. Let me actually take a look. Let me actually look at all the games that Square Enix have sent me over the years. Square Enix. Okay, I don't remember, but there was some old Square Enix game, Legend of Mana. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You got it. Yeah, I played that. I sort of like, it's just too old for me. I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Yeah, I've not played Steel and Sky, actually. And I still, at some point, actually want to play the latest Tales of game. But, like I said, I didn't get it from Bandai, and I couldn't afford to buy it, so I just had to skip it, as simple as that. So... What's get? Oh yeah, Tales of Arise, that's one. Yeah. I'll play it eventually. Alright. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with them. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Famazien. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Reidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Artioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Artioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish that we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Artioscope ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we'll recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing the risk. Otherwise, there is increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of Tower of Babel drained me, yes, and even before that your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fauchelon has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expression ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to what becomes of them. cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus, do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did not gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Remember those who gladly extended the hand to you. Okay. I said did not for some reason. Cool. So the Atia scope is now accessible. Fair enough. Alright. So we'll do the dungeon in the next episode. So thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Alrighty. Okay, who wants to do the Atia scope? Is it a dungeon or a trial? Okay, hang on. 41. Children 1 and all. Okay, let me quickly encode this video. Altia scope. Oh, sorry. Atia scope. I'm going to assume that I will probably be 90 by the time I finish this dungeon. Given that I'm already halfway there. Okay, let me encode this video. Get out of the way. Now, it won't be today, obviously. I won't finish the game today. But will credits roll at the end of 6.0? Hang on. 6.0. Episode 1631. Story part 41. Children 1 and 4. Okay, start encoding. Shouldn't take long because it's like a 6-minute video. Okay, halfway done. And done. Okay, it's encoded. Make sure it encoded properly. Yep, it did. Yep. Alright. Yep. Okay. And quest left, including her. Okay. So... like all of you want invites, right? Actually, Don, do you want a dungeon? Do you want an invite, sorry? Or... if so, you need to drop what party you're in. Yeah. I'm going to jump on the Discord a sec. I'm on a hunt train. Okay. Jin, did you want to join? Or if you did, like, what's your name in game? Let me call your mum.
Hey,
Evening.
how's everyone?
I know when you. I'm good. When everyone in chat said yes, 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 I thought you all wanted party invites. Anyone?
No, that was you were asking about the credits, the end roll credits, and everybody's like, you said at the end of 6.0, and we said yes.
Okay, okay. Alrighty, are we ready for this?
Let's go.
Okay, so as per always, I'm going to start recording as soon as we zone in.
Yeah, that's fine.
So let's get add to your scope. Is this a dungeon or a trial?
It's a dungeon.
Okay. Bump.
Boy, that was fast.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get ready to record. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the Atioscope in Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm joined on voice chat by Campermon.
Hey, everyone.
So I've never done this before. I've never seen it. I've never seen a screenshot. I haven't got a clue. And I'm the healer. So good luck.
Yay!
Yay! Your short life is in my hands.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear
I
me.
don't know, sync to 550.
Yep.
Which is higher than the
Those
level I
things
have.
are pure malcontent.
Whoops.
The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Will there be a long cutscene after this dungeon?
To be honest, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've done this dungeon.
Ah, fair enough.
I think the last time I did it in Trust.
Ah.
Well, besides the story, I did it in Trust.
Okay. Hopefully there won't be any problems with my alt tabbing because I switched off that program.
Okay. Oh, good, 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 good.
It's an interesting looking dungeon.
Yeah, I just like all the you're up in the sky type of thing.
Yeah. Even though technically we're going now deep on the ground towards Heidelin.
Yeah, yeah. But it looks like it's in the sky.
Yeah. I wish you played Final Fantasy XI and saw Ruan Gardens. Because that literally was a place
11.
in the sky. It was a zone in the sky, among the clouds.
Yeah, I wish I did too. I just, at that point in time, I was like, I wasn't into PC gaming.
Yeah. One day we'll make a group and go back to Final Fantasy XI.
Sounds good to me. I'd like to experience that.
Yeah. And thankfully these days you can buy and download it on Steam, which means it will update a hell of a lot faster than it did back in the day.
Oh, cool.
Because before, you would literally, like a new patch would come out and you'd have to leave it on overnight downloading.
Oh, gee.
That's how long Play Online would take. A lot better now.
That's good, that's good.
I mean, we're talking like 19 years ago, I guess, something like that. What, 18 when I was playing it?
Oh my goodness.
Long time ago. I was playing it when I was at university. Has it really been that long since I've been at university?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yep. Embrace it.
Yeah. I play video games for a living.
Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah. Okay, this isn't a boss, this is trash, right?
Yeah.
Why have they got so much health?
You'll see.
Okay.
Okay, see that memory right there? Watch what happens.
Okay.
See?
Oh, Ilbird. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was Ilbird.
Interesting, interesting.
Okay, we're at the first boss.
Alright.
Oh gosh, I don't even remember. I'll just stay out of the bad.
Yeah. It's my first time, go slow. Wink.
Okay. Tank Buster. Which ones are lit up? Right here.
Ow.
Oh boy, I didn't get out of that one in time.
That.
Get all the way. Oh, jeez, that took a lot off. Ooh.
Son of a...
Alright. Oh, no!
I was standing too close to them all.
Yeah, yeah. You have to pay attention to those, like, things on the outside.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, that's okay. Try my best.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Up, dead.
Editing.
Yeah, editing. First try. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, Don, yeah. I reported on it yesterday on the Gaming News. It's funny if Joshua actually finishes the fight and I'm saying editing. I'm gonna release and run back. But yeah, I see what you mean about the amount of self-healing. The fact that you can survive this long without a healer even.
Oh!
He tried. Res you. Oh,
No.
well, I was trying to res you. Okay. So yeah, editing. Happens.
Yeah, yep.
Not exactly our first step in a dungeon. It's the first time,
Nope.
after all. I mean, you know, I said it was my first time to go gentle and you go hard. I see how it is.
I know, yep, you know, we have to go all the way, man. Yeah, on those wind things, when it does the first one, look where the other ones are and then stay out of the way of them.
Yeah.
Because they'll still be on the edge.
I think, like, what got me killed was just about I was standing too close. So I didn't have time to react or dodge.
Oh, yeah, okay. No problem.
Okay, here we go. 0 deaths. Let's go. Yeah. Make sure I control my mana.
Okay, yeah, see where the markers are? Stay away from them. Back on me.
Attack.
Attack on you. God, where is it?
So far, so good.
Limit break. On.
On?
Follow the flow of
Oh,
ether.
jeez.
It will guide you. The ether is too dense.
Let's go.
I'm losing you.
Okay, how come I'm not? Interact. Yeah, my thing kept not like stopping. I'm like, what are you doing? Okay.
Well, basically all the times we've flown towards Hydaelyn is this place, basically.
Yeah.
And we get the crystals or whatever. Okay, so far so good. And I said that before.
Yeah. We're doing well. We're doing well.
I don't have to stand that close.
Second boss.
Yep.
Oh, this one, there'll be openings on the side you'll see, and you have to run to it when he does that full, the full floor lights up.
Okay.
I remember this one.
Well, let me know when.
Yeah, I'll have to remember when. Gosh darn. Okay, he's getting ready to stay out of there. Stay in the middle. Okay, I gotta remember which one it is. This one. Yeah, stay here. Go in.
Yep.
Got it. That's it.
Okay, so that's the mechanic. Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, tank buster.
I wish I put the shield on myself rather than on the tank. I mean, no, I didn't.
Whoops! No, you didn't.
Jeez.
Okay, he's gonna do it again.
Okay, so you don't attack it, it just eventually disappears.
Yeah, it'll break. It'll break, yeah.
Okay. So it's not a DPS check, it's just be
No.
in the right position
Exactly.
mechanic. Yeah, I need to go back to Reaper at some point. I miss it.
Yeah, it is. It's fun. I love it. It's lots of fun.
Back here, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Alrighty. Whee! Spalette.
Okay.
Priorities.
I got stuck.
Yeah, thankfully you can't fall off because I would have just
Yeah.
fallen off.
Yeah, that was me because I was like, I got stuck.
I'm guessing we're nearly done.
Yeah.
Midphilia spirit. I saw that.
Yeah. Good.
I wonder what Bard is like to play these days. I haven't played it in so long.
Play board. I was just thinking earlier, because I'm working on Machinist, and I was like, what one should I do next? And so I was just thinking Bard.
Yeah, my one is level 70.
My main.
Yeah, it was my main back in the Realm Reborn. I haven't touched it in like 2 expansions.
Oh my goodness. Okay, here we are.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last. With this is part
Okay, I'm glad he turned into a mob because I thought we were going to fight a fart.
Oblivion beckons.
Aemon the Undying.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Anything I need to know?
To tell you the truth, like I said, some things I remember, some things I don't. I don't remember this one yet.
Okay.
You will persist in
Well,
this folly
self-explanatory
no longer.
getaway.
Yeah.
I can't remember this one. Okay, move out. There we go.
The
Okay.
stage is set.
Oh, okay, that one self-explanatory with the way it faces.
Yeah.
Oh, left.
Hang up.
His left.
I got it. I was too far on the
Okay.
right.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh God. Right here, right here, right here in the middle.
My, what a boorish audience you are.
Strophe. Okay, it's gonna be two of them. This way. Well, poor Bard. Left. Oh, I keep forgetting it's his left.
No,
Tank Buster.
I was focused on trying to res the bard.
Okay, no problem. Right. Oh, crap. Left. I just looked at left again.
Well,
Crap.
fuck.
Yep,
I stood
that was me.
exactly where I shouldn't have.
Oh no!
I got hit by both. Whoops.
I got hit by one. Oh, and I just got hit by that. Yeah, I'm gonna die from this one. Yep. Left.
Limit break, I guess.
Yeah, they can limit break it. Oh,
They went the bard.
Yeah.
It's down to you, Joshua.
Yeah. Right.
I think that's why part of the reason I like Paladin main is because you can make so many more mistakes and still get away with it.
You can just heal.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't do anything. That tank limit break.
Oh, no.
Didn't do a thing.
Doesn't do anything.
Okay, let's go back. No problem.
Let's try not to go in the bad.
Yeah. We'll get hit by both. It's like, whoops. Obviously, after this one, I need to go for the day. It's already 7:25.
Yeah, gotcha.
Edit this video when I come back. Okay, 0 deaths. Let's go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
That was smart. I didn't move.
The stage is set.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I was too much going into my rotation.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction. What a boorish audience you are!
So I'm expecting the Shiva Phase 2 music to start.
Yeah, the second phase.
Okay, run out.
Right.
Didn't fall for it that time. Yeah, it did. Dang it.
Every time I get the wrong one. Right. Left. Right.
Go to the sides.
Right. Left.
Yeah, let me break if you want.
Did I do it? Thought it hit. Well.
Oh, there you go. I guess I hit level 90 as well.
Yeah, grats.
Lies. All lies.
Oh,
Your
GG.
dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
I mean, it would have been useful if they helped in battle, but whatever. Okay, so I'm guessing I have a cutscene now, so let me watch it.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Mithrie? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Adamantite. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
Oh, I wonder how old he is. I guess he's like 1,000 years old or older at this point.
Though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought.
I mean, if Hermes is Amon, he must be very old, right?
The events of that fateful day. He succeeded only in
3,000 years old.
deeply
Okay.
into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth. From one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Adamantite adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked. Spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Yeah, he's saying death is the only solution, and all I can think about is eating a burger for dinner.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Who cares? Lunch?
Was this the only way? After all these years.
Throw in second breakfast while you're at it.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fan still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
It's Fan Daniel.
Is that Arcee?
Apparently I'm completely wrong.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done. Next time we will find the answer together.
And what might that be?
I don't know, chips with my burger, I guess.
My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
An Oreo milkshake.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
You meet again, Vanat. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Got like a Final Fantasy VIII Shiva thing going about her.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. and thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
No pressure.
Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious.
The Mother Crystal is now accessible. Interesting, interesting. So during this quest and when using the trust system, you have the opportunity to undertake this first trial with a party of scions. Additionally, you may now enter a scope with a party of avatars. Interesting. Alright. So, anyway guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye guys. Shall we get it done? Can we do it now?
Did you want to do it now?
Yeah, but I don't want to do it as a healer because I'll get my ass handed to me. Maybe I'll do it as a paladin. Is this a trial, right?
I believe so.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
8
it's a trial.
8 minutes what?
It's a trial.
I mean, I'm not going to my parents' house. I've already cancelled because this was taking so long. Okay.
Yeah, it's a level 89. So yeah, it's a trial.
Okay.
I
mean, Joshua, you can
I'll
stay at tank if you want because we can have 2 tanks, right? Or is it 1 tank?
One sec. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS.
Yeah.
I don't know if I haven't done this one so long. I don't know if I should heal it.
If we had 2 tanks, hopefully the queue will be fast anyway.
I'll heal. I'll be Sage.
Okay.
I'll give it a try. I haven't done Sage in a while, so I'm gonna tell everybody that use your cooldowns.
You can do it with your fellow scions. Yeah. All right.
No, you'd rather watch us die.
Okay. I'll start recording when we're zoning in.
All right.
Assuming that it isn't a 4-hour queue.
Oh God, I hope not.
And I want my burger.
and chips.
Yeah, and Oreo milkshake. I'm going crazy with my.
And Oreo milkshake.
Yeah. I'm going all out for dinner today. I think I've earned it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll record when we're zoning in.
Oh, just to let you know, in about 30 minutes,
okay.
My kid has to use my computer, so hopefully we'll be done in 30 minutes.
All right. Accept the queue, god damn it. Always 1, isn't it?
Dead!
Oh, I'm going to scream very loudly if we don't get in.
No! Heal or fail.
Oh, yeah. The healer fell asleep, yeah.
Yep. Dang it.
Sorry if you're deaf now from my loud screaming.
Yeah, the Now it's gonna take 5 hours.
Yeah. I want my burger. And I don't want to order it now and then have to AFK mid-fight to go get it from the door. Can't forgive a healer that doesn't accept Q. Nope.
Hey, at least it wasn't me.
1 step too far.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay,
I nearly swore. I didn't. I said.
I said damn.
Yeah.
I was like, right when I was gonna commence, and it hit commence, and it.
Yeah, it said withdraw. Yeah.
Come on, people. And now it's a DPS.
Come on.
There we go.
Okay, recording. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the trial, the Mother Crystal. And I'm joined on voice chat today by Kemper Mum.
Howdy doody.
Howdy doody doody. So this is obviously my first time. So we're going to one-shot this with no problems whatsoever. And I'm a tank.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay. Do Iron Will. Obviously, Joshua, you can main tank. I've never done this before. Tell me if I need to, like, taunt or anything.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Oh, that was good.
And now this.
Someone left the thingy.
DC, did they?
Yep.
Light unyielding.
God damn it.
By blade.
Ow. And Joshua told me, like, how many stacks
Light unyielding.
do I taunt now? I'm taunting. I'm the main tank.
Okay.
By blade.
Dead.
Hold 1 second.
Crystals of light. To me.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay, what are we supposed to do here?
I have no idea.
Kill them all, I guess.
Okay.
The soul of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Someone died.
Yeah. I'm raising. Oh, never mind, they got it.
Spread out, spread out.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Sorry.
But this test is far from over. By Crystal's light. We're near
Fred.
or far.
Oh, I died. Dang it. Good job, other healer.
Yep. No time to honor you.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
Like, the main tank's dead, so I'm I taunted.
Okay. I don't have enough mana yet. I can't raise them, I don't have enough mana. Oh crap. Oh!
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
What do these green lines mean?
I don't know. I'm just moving. God.
By blade.
Crap. I'm dead. I didn't even know where that blade was going. Damn it. By you. Both tanks gone.
The healer could do limit break.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Good job, healer. Oh god. Oh.
That wave was like creeping on me.
Light unyielding.
Leaves again. the waves.
Oh crap!
Not dead.
Yeah. I'm raising. Oh no, they already got the raise on it. Oh.
Right up.
How'd that happen? Oh, I died. I tried to heal myself. Waves again, just letting you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Doctor's dead. I'm tanking.
Hold on. Healing myself. I don't have enough mana yet, I don't think. Oh, crap.
Of my unity.
Crap. I don't have enough mana. Okay, let me get Josh. I'm dead. She's relentless.
Light unyielding.
Light wave happening again, gosh. Dang.
We're near or far.
All
Die during limit
Josh
breaks.
was left. Yeah, I had 0 mana too. I couldn't bring anyone up.
Problem. Happens.
Red means in, green out, white enter cards.
Okay.
Resolve those first, then worry about the AoE circles when it comes to those waves.
Okay. At least there's the echo buff as well. You know, 10% extra.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Right into them.
We're near or far. And now this.
unyielding. By blade!
Okay, Josh has 3 stacks, just to let you know.
Light unyielding.
Says he has 1 on my screen.
Oh, no, you have 4 stacks, sorry. I was reading the wrong one.
By blade!
Is it because I'm getting hit by that ability every single time?
Crystals of light. To me.
Yeah, I have 5 stacks now.
Hopefully it'll expire.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Red.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Where near or far.
Oh, jeez.
Where high or low.
I don't know why, but that bard stood on the tanks.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I went the wrong way. God darn it. Red, 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 red. Whoa, I made it. No, I didn't even notice. I was watching you guys.
Oh.
Light unyielding.
Back on me.
Refulgence eternal. blade! Succumb not to fear! Where near or far. Light unyielding.
Nice, GG.
GG.
I fell over. Oh.
At last, man has the strength to.
Cool. Let me give the commendation to the other healer. I think they deserve it. Alright, so I'm guessing I've got another long cutscene to watch. And let's see what's going to happen next.
No, this can't be happening.
Why is she surprised? We just spent like half an hour boinking her. Like whacking her on the head with our swords.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Yeah, no pressure.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. when the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Idolin. We will find our way, Vanette.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure.
Yeah.
Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
So we killed Hydaelyn. Okay. Cool. Let's talk to Fortunate. So I am glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could neither see you nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We kind of killed Hydaelyn? Yay, Zodiac, woo. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. So, to the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and the Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The foreign's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. We shall head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap. And I want my burger and Oreo milkshake. Alright. So, let's go back to the gang. Okay, stop recording for now. But what is this, like, story? It's a case of, like, all that's left is, like, what? Hades and Meteion? And me? The world is flipping doomed, man. ATR scope. Raft. $43. The mother crystal part 1. I obviously need to edit these videos. The mother crystal. Just taking a note. Paladin. You killed Hades in Shadowbringers. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's just me and Meteion. We're really doing this. If I'm, like, part of existence. I am the measure of existence. It's starting to remind me of World of Warcraft in terms of, yeah, you've killed everyone. Like, what's left? Who's left to kill? All right, let's carry on recording. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it back. So let's talk to the innkeeper. Aha, I've been expecting you. I've heard about your foray into the Ethereal Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Okay, let's go to my private chamber. That's complete.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Cool. So that is that. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Alright, so do you guys think I'll finish at least 6.0 tomorrow? In tomorrow's stream? What do you guys think? From where we are now. Okay, quest number 44. A bold decision. Most likely, we will see. Okay. Alright, I mean, given that I'm 90 now, like I'm 90 Paladin, 90 Sage, 90 Reaper, I'll finish off the story as Paladin. So, yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go, because it's already like 8:40. I extended the stream today. I'm gonna go order a burger. And then just enjoy my night. And then I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Maybe we'll finish the 6.0 story finally. So, yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your help. I need to edit these videos as well, get them online. I'm going to publish one 14 video a day on my main channel, just so I don't overwhelm. So, yeah. And I've already got, like, 5 or 6 videos pending. Actually, I recorded a lot today, didn't I? Yeah, I recorded probably, like, 3 or 4 today. Hang on. I recorded 7 videos today. Jesus Christ, that's like a week's worth. So, alright guys. So hopefully tomorrow we can finish off 6.0. Finally. And then maybe next week we'll start on 6.1. So yeah. Alright guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hang on. Let me test this new scene of mine. Bye. Bye. See you later. Bye. Bye. Okay. Bye. Bye.